All right, welcome in. How we doing, everybody? Let's see here. We got Chris. Chris here. Welcome in, Chris. Devil Gan. Whichever server you guys feel like. I don't mind. Luna, how's it going? Oh, a streak. 20 stream streak. Welcome in, Thunis. I don't know which one runs better for Luna, or if it's the same. Does Napin server or does the Truckee server do better for you? Rulamar, welcome in, you legend. Uh-oh, glad I'm stateside, not Euroside. Sorry, couldn't resist. I've been good. How about yourself? You still topping those leaderboards? I don't even look at the leaderboards anymore, but I know that you're always a name that's up there up top. Have you known what? Kevisiv? I don't know who that is. No. No, I haven't been on the leaderboards in a minute. Don't tell me you've given up trucking. Surely not. Welcome in, Golden. How we doing? Yeah, I don't know if there's any difference between the servers for Luna. I haven't played in some time purely because IRL. Gotcha. Twitch streamer was streaming mainly World of Warships, but also had ATS. No, I don't know. PC issues. He passed away after his Thursday stream. Oh my lord. Kevy Seb. No, I don't know who that is. Was it an older person that streamed, or was it just somebody that had a medical, like a medical issue, or yeah, for the better part of the last 12 months? Oh, okay. I could see the menu, but when I hopped into the cab, game kept crashing. Oh man. As if you alt F4'd. Oh wow. Somebody named Kevy Seb. Kevy Keviseeb. I don't know. What kind of following did they have? Or like smaller channel, medium-sized channel, large channel? I know who he's talking about. Is another streamer. Yeah, that's what he was saying. So he streamed mainly World of Warships. Also did some ATS and ETS. I know some of those guys that do World of Warships can have some pretty big communities. Luna, hang on, who passed? Kevy Seb. Any server works, but the issue is if I need to keep Google open. Okay, so it doesn't matter which server it is, it's just the... Going for a minute. Yeah, no worries, Thunis. Okay. Oh, we can go on the Truckee server tonight. I think we was on Napin server the last time, right? We'll just play ring around the servers. Since we already have this job set up. Well, it was either going to be Napin server or Truckee server since we already had this job set up and ready to go anyways, I guess. Just make sure to keep that Google closed. And yeah. Well, Napping server, he runs it from his house. It's from what I understand, he runs it from his where he lives at. So like the ping for the Napping server for me is like 7. But even the Truckee server is located in Europe. I'm thinking Germany, but I'm not certain, 100% certain. Hey there, Peter. Welcome in. So, I mean, it's a low ping either way, but. Hello, Pietro. I see you over there. Yeah, if you want a 128 slot server, it's a no-brainer to run Truckee, because if you try to run a 128 server from like Nitrado or G-Portal, it's going to cost you like hundreds of euros a month. Whereas over on the Truckee server, it's like $10 a month. Unbeatable. I was on your, I think I said that in the last stream. I was on your server a little bit earlier last week. Yeah, some dedicated servers can cost hundreds of euros a month, Peter. Just depends on where you have them hosted at. We'll have to go on there sometime. We could have went on there tonight if we didn't have this job set up already. But yeah, we could run Thunis's server some night as well. He's got a few workshop mods on his, though, that you'll have to sit. Pretty much almost exactly what I was running on my server before. It's a little bit different, but almost the same. So anybody that's still got the profile from where you ran on my server, you would be able to use that profile for Thunis's server. Devil's hauling watermelons. I could eat one. I've never been a fan of watermelons. All right, where is everybody at? Okay, Devil's up ahead. Okay, we're all here, so I guess we can go. Although I don't see Gan yet. I think Gan was parked in front of me whenever we logged off the last time. Oh, there you are. It would help to have it in a gear. Sounds different this time, somehow. What the hell am I hearing? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what it is. Oh, shit. We just cut that car off. Take the VIP lane, devil. What it was, I think what it is I installed that ZAF, the Zmod ZAF plugin. Oh shoot, we're speeding, dang. I don't know if I like this too much or not, to be honest. Look at that, we got floating cars already. I'm having a hard time making out what all this extra sound is supposed to be. Oh, they got me boxed in here.
I am here in the shadows.
And then he brake checks me. Enjoy your dinner, Thunis. Hey there, Brian. Welcome in. How's Brian been doing? I haven't seen you in a minute. Oh, I wonder if my marker is still set for the service station. Luna says yes in the chat. I might have to restart my game and remove this plugin. I don't think I like it. There's a lot of extra noise going on. I don't know why or what it is. I don't even know what it's supposed to be honest. Sounds like a bunch of wind noise or something. I don't know what it is. No, 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 not right now. It's just that James D was in here and talking about it. He mentioned it in the last stream, I think it was. And I'd forgotten all about it. I thought I had it installed, but I didn't. So I uninstalled it because there are some sounds that Z mods, some of his sound mods, he's I don't know what it is he's done. He's got some sort of framework built for his sound mods called ZAF. If this plugin is supposed to make it sound like you're actually in a truck, it's not working. It does, I don't know. It's just a bunch of weird noise to me. I don't know. I might try to adjust some sliders first to see what happens. Who knows? The plugin may have adjusted sliders because I haven't looked at the volumes. Oh, peace and quiet. We'll check it out whenever I gotta stop. No worries. There's no hurry or anything. Either 20. I don't know how far away the service station is. Hey, CM, welcome in. How we doing? Oh, we'll have to stop and rest before we get to the service station, I think. What you got going on for gaming at the moment, CM? On vacation this week? Whole week without computers. Oh no. Having withdrawals, right? Not really? Oh. It's got to be something to do with the wind because it gets quieter as I slow down. But it literally sounds like I'm on an airplane instead of driving a truck. Are you still in the No Man's Sky? I've seen that they had an update where you can have like pets and stuff that battle each other and things. I'm like, what in the world are they doing? Are they pivoting towards like a creature capture game and like Pokemon where you can make them battle each other? And been enjoying Windrose. I was going to ask about Windrose as well because I'm also playing that. Like totally addicted to it right now. It's like all I've been playing outside of the stream is Windrose. Do you really? I bet I'm running one as well. I find it kind of interesting the way that they've done the online. Because I joined Zan. He was playing last night with some other guys. I find it kind of interesting that it lets you carry over your character in your boat across other servers. So that you have like whatever's in your boat inventory and whatever's in your character inventory and your character level and stuff across other servers. I found that kind of weird. But, I mean, I guess you could always create a new character for each server if you wanted to, but... Oh, that's up to you if you want to or not. I mean, it's in Europe, so I don't know what the ping would be. Well, Paul was on it earlier today, and he's in Australia. I don't know. I guess it was running okay for him. The invite code is just Nightmare, all undercase. Nightmare. That's a no password. Where are you vacationing at? I'm hoping this plugin has just changed some of the volume sliders. I'm not gonna have to restart the game. Southern Michigan near Indiana. Oh, okay. Are you on the lake then? I'm sure they've probably got like all kinds of different like recreational places and camping whatnot around the lakes up there. I do miss camping a lot, though. We used to go camping all the time when I was a kid. I guess our dad was like considered a bit rough whenever it came to camping. Because it was like, it was a luxury if he would actually let us take a tent with us. It was, otherwise it was just like sleeping bag on the ground. At most you'd have like a tarp tied up between the trees, so you'd have at least some sort of cover and if it rained, but it was like sleeping bag on the ground, that was it. And then it was a luxury if we was able to have a tent. Hey there, Baron, welcome in. This is Euro Truck Simulator 2. Euro Truck Simulator 2. Drive trucks all day. Try to build up a trucking empire. Or just have fun and drive with friends. It's only on PC at the moment, but they are planning on releasing to console, both PlayStation and Xbox. Hopefully sometime this year. Oh no, the ads. Alright, Buzz, you gonna keep your lane over there or what? He behaved. Oh shoot. Just cut across all the lanes. It's fine. Ads have ended. Welcome back, everybody. Napping, welcome in. How are we doing today? Oh, hello. Watch out there, pickup. I seen in the Discord that Grumpy got snowed on today. Damn, son, what are you doing? Hey there, horror. Welcome in. How are we doing? Hope all is well.
You are banished.
Ooh. What? Hold on a second. I need to check that message right quick. What did Brawlzak type into the chat? It was some sort of word that was filtered. Doing okay, can't complain. It had snow falling today, but it didn't stick. I don't think we did here.
Multi-streaming from beamstream.gg.
Oh, we had hail and snow. Oh, it picked up Montenegro. What? Was that Twitch or was that the bot? I think that may have been the bot. When an AI overtakes me and the lines up behind Luna, it's an instant brake
Well, now
check.
you're back.
Wait, who got banned now? It's Automod. It's not Automod. Brawlzak, quit using that message. Crap, now we gotta unban him again. Jesus. Brawlzak, don't type Montenegro again. If you're listening, I hope he didn't leave. No, it's what it is. The bot is, you know, if you think about the spelling of Montenegro, and what it's doing, it's filtering out the last part of Montenegro and thinking that Brawlzak is trying to say something else. Let me go look and see at the. Yeah, I'm looking into it now. Might just want to take the wild card off of it. Let's see, where's it at? Moderation. Alright, let's see. Do I have to save it somewhere? No, it saves automatically. A bit harsh to get a 1-year ban for saying where I'm. Yeah, well, see, there's I took the wild card off of it, so it shouldn't do it again. I don't know if you want to be the guinea pig again, Brawlzak. It's just because there's a wild card. So if negro ends in any part of the word, then it's going to ban it. Now, can you try it? Can you try Montenegro again? Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, let me go into users. Let me go into users as well. For all Zach. Watch time. Ticket. Okay, there's nothing in there about bands. Alright. Well, it's all good now, it looks like. I never even thought about the city name whenever I put that into the moderation filter. To be honest. All right, I guess since while we're stopped, I can look at the volumes as well and see what's going on there. Next time will be last. Let's see. Interior sounds, exterior sounds, traffic volume, urban sounds, depots. Wasn't there like a wind? Reverb effect of the cab. Wind noise when, let's see, open windows noise. I don't guess there is one specifically for the wind. There's noise of the air, of the flowing air, but that's not even checked. Huh. I may just need to deactivate that plugin altogether. Oh yeah, it's time to sleep now. Come on, truck. He's not gonna let me out, is he? They don't give a crap. I'll just drive here and blink until they decide to let me move over. Which is gonna have to be now, because there's a concrete barrier coming. Come on, truck. These AI, I swear. Welcome in, Angel. How we doing? Oh, what's this guy doing? Thought he was going to hit the guardrail. Hope you're having a great weekend so far, Angel. Hard on the brakes. Oh, this actually was gray for me. Evidently, I've been in here before, but how have I not been across the road to rest? I don't know. All right, let me restart I'm going to remove this plug-in, I think. I don't like all that extra noise. Don't like all that extra noise. I'll have to, if James pops in later, I'll have to ask him if his does the same thing. Oh, shit, not that. I wanted to save the game. Will take just a minute. Oh, wait a second. Where's that even installed at? I think it's installed in the game files itself. Well, I said it was going to take just a minute. What's in there as well? Truck, Steam. How many times? Wait, why is there a... Why is it in there twice? Maybe that's why it's messed up. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to test it out. I'm just going to remove it. Telemetry, TC, TB, telemetry D. What? Why are they in there? Oh, those are not there. Okay. Let's hope we didn't screw something up now. I am overriding. No, I am overriding. What? I was like, won't doing that be bad? You have a ZMod engine in that DAF. Yeah, but like, see, the thing is that some of the ZMods mods have this framework that he's created called ZAF, which it's supposed to make it sound a lot more realistic and better. That's what I was trying to use, but it was making all this extra noise. Like, I don't know what the hell it was. I don't know. I'm ready to go if you guys are, though. Oh, wait. No, I'm not ready to go. I'm not even on the server. I'm like, where is everybody? They're on the server, you dumbass. I realized that. I think people need to get rid of some inactive servers. It takes forever for this list to load up. Wild Texan, welcome in. I am doing all right. How about yourself? Oh, speaking of doing well, I did get the results back from the MRI yesterday. Hey, there's everybody. We started out in somewhere. We started out in Bordeaux, and we're going to Borlänge in Sweden. Thought I would drop by. I've not been in your stream in a while. Yeah, I appreciate everybody that returns to the stream. I've had a few people stop in today, and I haven't seen in quite a while. And it's been a surprise and a pleasure to see some familiar faces again. Not gonna lie. I was having some issues with some abdominal pain. I still do. Some abdominal pain, and it's been ongoing for probably a little over a year now, because I got incompetent doctors that wants to tell me that it's heartburn all the time. But after visiting the ER twice and talking to 5 different doctors, the 5th doctor finally decided that it's something else and he's going to look into it. And so he was under suspicion, but then once we got the MRI done yesterday, he looked at the results and it's gallstones. Evidently, I got a gallbladder full of gallstones that are too big to pass. So whenever I eat real fatty foods, that causes the gallbladder to start working to try to break down those fats. Those gallstones are trying to get out, and that's causing a lot of like intense abdominal pain, and it lasts anywhere from like 4 to 12 hours of just constant pain. He said that with a regulated diet, I could manage it and it wouldn't require surgery. But he said that if it did become too much of an issue, just to go back and let him know, and he would happily recommend me to a surgeon just to have the gallbladder removed completely. But we'll see how it goes. It just means I'm gonna have to stay away from like real fatty foods and eat like smaller portions and more often during the day. Smaller portions, eat 5 times a day, and stuff that's not high in fat. Welcome in, Graz. How we doing? Yeah, this I don't know. In my opinion, this sounds much better than other stuff we were listening to. I like hearing the sweet sound of those engines. So at least we know what's going on now. He did have me, like, he suspected it was something to do with my large intestine. So he did have me on a, like a liquid diet for the past week, which is also, you know, soups and stuff. There's really no fat in soups and yogurt, and that's easy. I lost 20 kilos on a diet, not eating fatty food, only 1,500 calories. Yeah, I'm not trying to, I don't have any weight to lose, but we got the results back from the MRI yesterday, and it's gallstones that I'm having the issue with. So that's why I gotta stay away from the fatty foods. But I mean, yeah, it is a positive, you know. You eat healthier stuff, I guess. But like, since I was on this liquid diet that he recommended for the last week, I haven't had hardly any issues at all. I mean, there was a couple, like the first weekend after I started the liquid diet. I think I'd only been on it like 2 or 3 days. There was a couple of days there where it actually did. I don't know what caused it, but then after that, it's been okay actually. Sometimes you got to be careful on diet because lack of meat in diet can cause lack of iron. Yeah. I have a stepdaughter. She's been vegan for quite a long time now, and I remember whenever she first decided to start living a vegan lifestyle, like after a few months or something like that, she really wasn't doing very well because she was missing a lot of nutrients in her diet that she needed, and so she had to go in and well, it ended up being, I think she still takes supplements and stuff too to make up for like the nutrients that that you're not getting from meats and stuff. I think eggs can supplement iron instead of eating meat. Yeah, but if you're vegan, you can't even eat eggs. So, I'm also vegan. They say you are what you eat. And all my food eats veggies. So, I don't know. People are going to choose to live the way they want, but I find a vegan lifestyle to be a little bit extreme. Not being able to eat any animal products, any animal byproducts, not even being able to use any animal byproducts in anything. Which I find it's kind of crazy, but in a way, there's really no way around there's really like no way around, if you want to like dig real technically deep into it, there's really no way that you could live like 100% vegan lifestyle. Once I had iron blood levels so low that it almost was levels of being dangerous. Yeah. You have to take daily supplements to bring it back up to a better level. Napping's on that seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. Some vegetables can give iron, but only tropical ones. Oh, really? I wasn't aware of that. Do 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 do. Trying to listen to see if this sound is... I'm not sure if the engine sound is moving from one side to the other. Spinach gives iron, also chickpeas maybe. Also underrated health food for low calories. You get insane protein. Was Luna saying she hates her load because she's got a light one this time around? Or? I noticed that Truckee changed the way that hardcore simulation works now, that with the weight, if the something about the weight is if it's not if it's over exaggerated for the trailer or something, or heavy cargo is no longer valid. I don't know. I didn't fully understand what he meant by it whenever I read the update. Kino. What kind of music is it? If it's not like hard rock or metal or something like that, then I most likely won't like it. Is it rock? Okay, I'll look into it. Kino. What type of like genre of rock would it be? Do you know? There are very few artists outside of the rock genre that I like. And even if it is something outside the rock genre, it's only going to be like certain songs. Like, I don't know if you guys know who Aurora is. It's a Norwegian singer. Punk rock, alternative rock. Okay, that would probably be something I would like then. I don't know what Aurora is considered. If she's considered like pop, or maybe I don't know if it would be. I don't think it would be cultural, but she's got a couple of songs that I like, and then there's actually, I think there's actually 2 Madonna songs that I like to listen to. Hey there, Zavogad. Welcome in. How are we doing today? I did listen to Tom McDonald at one time, but I've started removing his stuff from my playlist because it feels like everything that's coming now is like, it's just a repeat, but worded different. Like, it's all political lyrics, but I don't know. There's a couple of Swedish artists as well that do like pop music. Okay, there's like only like one song from them. But other than that, everything else is like just rock, punk rock, alternative, heavy metal, metal, emo, new metal, whatever the hell you want to call it. All those subgenres. Goth rock, progressive rock, death metal. Worship the devil metal, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's what my granny used to say when whenever she heard the music that I listened to. Boy, you're going to hell for listening to that stuff. Okay. And then whenever I finally came out and told her that I wasn't religious, I became the devil all of a sudden. So. Should watch Soviet movie director wrote the script for the movie How He Saw War. It's pretty graphic for a true anti-war song. It's 1985. Okay. Some of my family were like, what are you trying to do? Kill your grandmother, telling you're not religious like that? And I'm like, well, fuck. I've been hiding it all my life. I'm tired of. I just went along with it all my life growing up, even as an adult for the longest time. I accidentally wrote the song. I meant the movie. Oh, if it's a movie, I most likely won't watch it. I don't watch any movies or TV or anything. It's been like very limited to non-existent as far as TV and movies go for, oh Lord, I don't know, at least the last 10 years. Pretty much ever since I started streaming. That was for 2014. But as far as like non-existent movies and TV, it's been about 10 years, I guess, 11 years. I never was into religion. I always hide from my religious teacher. Let's see that. I don't mind if people are. I mean, I'm open. I don't care. People can do and say and believe in whatever they want. Huh? Wait a second. Okay. Never mind. I don't know where I'm at. I was looking at the map thinking I was still back there where you turn into the company at. Devil's probably wondering, what the hell is this guy doing? Haven't done that in a while. People never learn from history. This is true. This is true. History repeats itself, as the saying goes. What kind of engine do I have in here? I don't know. You can't tell. You can't tell if these are ZAF ready either. So I don't know if that plug-in messes up other engines. 23,000. Man. All right. I don't know why I'm surprised for her. I got money on this account. Nah, we don't have to. Well, we're on a set route. I'm following a specific list in order of cities that we have to drive to. Come on, truck, let's go. I'll fix this truck. Now the damn thing don't even want to drive. What's going on here? Jeez. So at the moment we have to... How is it even possible Euro Truck can make 3 DLCs at a single time and also work on UK rework? They have a large team. They have a team of over 300 people. I think it's like 340, 350 people. Doing as usual. Gotcha. Oh shit, I'm gonna get a ticket, ain't I? No, maybe not. A to Z would be 26 jobs? No, but it's A to Z to every city. A to Z to every city that's in the game. So that's over 360 jobs. So yeah, they have a huge team. I mean, you got everything from the receptionists, the human resources, the accountants, the 2D graphic designers, the 3D graphic designers, the 3D model, what do you call it, modelers. You got the vehicle research, you got the vehicle team, you got DLC, like map DLC research, you got assets department, you got the Q&A where they test everything. You have the community managers, you have the programmers, you have the audio technicians, then you have like people in marketing, brand management, customer relations management, the map, actually the map team that's actually creating the map and doing the reworks, which I think makes up the largest team in the company, or the people that are actually doing the maps. Shoot, I don't know what else. And of course the CEO. And then like they probably got like the information officer, all your different department managers. Always use morality to defend their diet, as humans were meant to eat vegetables and meat, and also animals would eat you and wouldn't even care about it. Yeah, I never did agree with their reasoning behind it either, Raz. But I let everybody live their life. I don't worry myself to death over it or try to change anybody's mind. Oh shit, it's only 60 here. Okay. Depends, to be honest. Humans are meant to be fast runners. That's how we used to hunt. Yeah. Nowadays, hunting means going to the grocery store. Or, oh, well, actually, no. Hunting these days actually means getting your shit delivered to your door, doesn't it? There's a lot of people using those kinds of services now. They even have I don't know if they still have it. They might have, but I know there was even, like, one of the largest grocery store chains here in Sweden actually had a service where you would have, like, this special lock installed into the door of your home. Usually the main front door or whatever, if you lived in a house with multiple entrances. But your main entrance to your apartment or home, you would have this special lock installed. And whenever you like had ordered home delivery from this grocery store chain, and whenever they delivered it, if you wanted it, the extra service, then you'd have this lock installed, and the driver would be able to unlock your door and actually go into your house and put your groceries away for you into your refrigerator and freezer. I don't think they actually put away all the dry goods or anything, but only like the refrigerated and the frozen stuff. And I'm just like, there's no freaking way I'm gonna have a damn grocery store delivery driver have access to my house and put my shit away in the refrigerator and the freezer when I'm not at home. I'll be at home and accept the delivery, but I'm not gonna have anybody going into my house and putting shit away. Uh-oh. I always wish one day I can sustain my own produce, like vegetables on a farm. It given. So you having problems? Got a black screen? Oh. You only see anything in third person. What? That is weird. Yeah, I know what you mean. My dad does that a lot. I mean, he doesn't do every vegetable possible, but he's always had like gardens where he would grow different types of fruits and vegetables. He did do a wide variety. He would do like watermelon, tomatoes, all kinds of different peppers, corn, cucumber, zucchini, potatoes. Let's see, what else has he done? He's done some like spices as well, like basilica, garlic, trying to think of some other. I think that's about it. But he did grow quite a bit of stuff. I don't know if, I'm pretty sure he might still do some sort of garden. He's getting older, so if he still does, I don't think he grows as much as he used to. Because he would spend a lot of time in the garden. And he worked a full-time job too. So he would work a full-time job and then come home, take care of the garden, and then try to do other stuff around the house at the same time. But he always put a lot of work into gardening. Of course, we always lived out in the country where you had, you know, actually had a yard, a front yard and a backyard where you had room to do that stuff. It's a bit different if you're in a city and you have to maybe do like, I guess even if you had the ability to garden anything, you'd have to do like a real compact type of garden. Or even like a, have like one of these boxes that you could have on a balcony or something you could grow a few things in. Are my parents old? My parents were born in 1972. That means I'm almost old then. I was born in 77. My parents were born... I think one of them was born in 57. The other one was born 59, I think. (1957) and 1959, I think, is whenever my parents were born. Your grandparents were born in 1945. Oh, wow. I know my grandparents were kind of young whenever World War II was going on. I think they were born like somewhere around the late 1920s, early 1930s, I would say. They're no longer alive, but... I was gonna say, don't be an ass and not let me stop here. For some reason, 1990 sounds like a great number, but 2026 sounds dystopian. The 1990s was the best decade ever, if you ask me. But maybe that's because I was a teenager during the 90s and kind of a free spirit, doing wild and crazy shit, just having fun. I don't know if Gan wants to... I'll go. I didn't know maybe if Gan wanted to jump back in the second spot, but... Did you get your screen figured out? You know what it was? Happens from time to time, but a setting change in back always fixes it. I think it's a buggy night skybox. I think it depends on where you lived. Eastern Europe, 90s was hell for most people. Post-Soviet countries had a lot of organized crimes. Most people did not make enough money. Well, I was in the States during the 90s. Well, it's part of it. 90 to 95, I was in the States. I was in high school. Teenager, having fun. 95 to 99, I was in the military. Over in Asia, Middle East. Oceania. We went all over the place. Sometimes I almost wish that I had stayed in and done the 20 years so I could retire. But then I wouldn't have the life and the family that I have now. And that was the reason for getting out of the military, because I started thinking about having a family and not really and not really wanting to do it like being a military. I didn't want to be a military father and being gone half the time. So feel bad for veterans who served in the Vietnam War, the most pointless war for both sides. I had two great uncles that served in Vietnam. One of them was a prisoner of war in Vietnam for 7 years. I always loved talking to him. He really enjoyed it as well, because I think I was the only one of the younger generation in the family that would actually sit and talk to him and listen to his stories. Which, it was kind of interesting because, like, so I had one great uncle. He served in the Korean War and Vietnam. And then I had the other great uncle that served in Vietnam and was a prisoner of war. And then I had my grandfather. He didn't serve in the military, but he was living in the United States during World War II in the Great Depression. So it was really interesting having those people in my family so that I could hear their stories and tell, like from actual point of view of what it was like to live in that era and to like go through some of those conflicts and like live in that situation. Whenever I was in the Navy, we did get sent to the Persian Gulf to bomb Iraq. We were over there for 6 months, and it was sometime late in '98 when we got over there. I think it was something like October, November, whenever we got to the Persian Gulf of '98, and then we stayed there for 6 months. Bombing Iraq. So it was an experience in itself, not something that you want to, not something you want to do, but you have to do. Yeah, I've seen the videos. It's like we're going back to the freeway again. Not sure why we weren't on the freeway the whole way. I'm sure there's freeway that goes the whole way. I don't know what it is with this truck. It doesn't know what gear it wants to shift in sometimes. Europe changed so much after World War II. You can see different sides of Europe and buildings and the city planning. Maybe we could stay over there, I guess. It does say there's 3 lanes up here, so... Oh no, that was an exit only. I like how they did try to preserve a lot of the old stuff, though. Instead of just tearing down and building everything new. Well, some stuff you had no choice because there wasn't nothing left, but I do like the fact that a lot of countries did try to preserve a lot of the history. Road? What do you mean road? Denmark. Huh?
Nice one.
I don't know what you mean. Welcome in, Greedy. How we doing? Doing okay. That's good to hear. Sad most old buildings got destroyed. Paved roads and the buildings around them because Hitler's stupid ideology destroyed Europe and it lost its history. Yeah. We take whatever route the GPS gave us. We take the default route all the time. I don't change anything. So whatever the default route the GPS set, that's what we take. The only thing I wanted to do different on this job was stop by that service so I could get my truck fixed. But I do like how Europe does try to preserve history more than they do in the States. In the States, it feels like they're just like... To me, it feels like, oh, let's just tear it down and build everything new again. You know what I mean? There was quite a few things to get used to. One being the language, and then like whenever I would go downtown and like go downtown Stockholm. Whenever I seen Stockholm for the first time, and like the architecture and stuff here, especially the old town part of Stockholm, it felt like it felt like I had literally just like stepped back in time. To me, see, everybody else here is just normal to see the very old architecture and stuff, and they even still have some cobblestone streets and sidewalks in downtown Stockholm. But for me, it was like stepping into a time capsule, because you just don't see stuff like that over there in the States. You know, because the country is only, what, 250 years old. So, but the language took some getting used to learn Swedish. Most everybody here speaks good English anyways, but you know, I had moved over here, married a Swede, and planned on integrating with society here, so I wanted to learn the language. And yeah, I could imagine it. I've never been to Rome, but it was the same. We went and visited Greece one year, and that was the same thing. It was like being around some of those ancient Greek sites and ruins and stuff. It was just, I don't know, it gives you like a sense of amazement, like I don't know how to explain it. And then, like, whenever I was stationed in Japan when I was in the Navy. And, like, being in Japan was like being in a whole other world. It's like, wait a minute, am I still on Earth? You know, this place is, like, so much different from any other place I've been to. But like South Korea and Hong Kong, that I've been to Hong Kong and South Korea as well, and it's similar. But like Japan was my first experience of actually being in an Asian country, so the here in Sweden, trying to adjust to the people's not so much the way of life, but their personalities. The Swedish personalities was a little bit of an issue, because like coming from the States and growing up in the country, we were very open. Right, you could run into a stranger and start a conversation and stand there and talk to a stranger for 2 hours about anything and everything. And then you move to Sweden and a lot of people are just like, they barely even want to say hello to you. It's just like, leave me alone, I'm in my own little space, and I don't want to talk to anybody, type of thing. You didn't visit? Well, I think I would have had to visit your father or something, because this was in the 90s. I don't remember exactly which year we went to South Korea. It wasn't 95, it may have been around 96. No, 97. I would say 97 or 98 maybe, when we went to South Korea. Oh, hello there, car. Hello there, car. Okay. We'll just go here then. for me, it's an idea of people from 500 years ago that used to live there in Rome, which is weird. Yeah. Born in 98. Yeah, so this would have been before you were even born. Possibly. I want to say it would have to be the beginning of 98 or somewhere in 97. Because the latter part of 98, we were either on our way to the Persian Gulf or in the Persian Gulf. I think it was when we were on our way to the Persian Gulf, we stopped in Singapore as well. And I think we stopped in Thailand on the way out. Hong Kong. I think we actually went to Hong Kong twice. Then like my very first trip out once I got over there was to Okinawa, the Philippines, Australia, and then Bali, and then we went back to Okinawa, and then back to Sasebo, Japan.
Proceeds from this channel go to ESB Gaming, a gaming community with a greater purpose to help children and their families who are struggling financially.
I don't know why that
for
first
various
trip out with the
reasons.
boat, I always remember. We also went through a cyclone on our way to the Philippines. Oh, bonk. Wasn't me. I also watched a video the other day. One day I wish to visit Soviet military showcase, like it's tanks and jets. Okay. Yeah, I watched a video just the other day where they were questioning the actual age of the pyramids. Not just the ones in Egypt, but also the pyramids, the other pyramids that are found around the world. Like, I think it was, is it Mexico or South America? Or maybe both? And then there was some more somewhere else. I don't know if it was somewhere in Asia, but... Oh, let's go this way. I need this side. This side is gray. But they were talking about the way that the pyramids are arranged. Like, they face true north. And then... Or they're lined up with true north. So that the one side is lined up with true north. But they're arranged in a way that they line up exactly with the stars in Orion's belt. But they would only line up perfectly like 10,500 years ago, which is long before what we know of as far as like we don't consider the pyramids being built 10,500 years ago. So this video was like playing on the idea that maybe the pyramids were actually built 10,500 years ago whenever they lined up with this constellation, and they're not set to line up with the constellation again for like another several hundred or 1,000 years or some shit. There are a lot of lost cities in Amazon forests we don't know about. They could hold crazy history, yeah. I see that guy hitting his brakes. I feel like this AI has become more of a challenge than an annoyance. I watch different kinds of videos and live streams while I'm at work. I have this weird obsession with building large buildings like pyramids and other historical places. Yeah, but I'm kind of like I'm kind of like on the alien idea of the pyramids. Because I just don't know. I find it hard to believe that they would be able to calculate so close, like the positioning and the way the stones are cut and the way that they're stacked and how much they weigh, and because we even have a hard time today moving things that big and heavy. We can do it. I mean, it's not easy, but we can do it now today, but to do it thousands of years ago, whenever there was no technology, really? I don't know. Took them like hundreds of years to build a pyramid. See, that's the thing, though. Hey there, Grumpy. Welcome in. Even if you have thousands of slaves, how do you get, like, tons of limestone rock 300 feet in the air? Like your ramp would have to be like 30 or 40 miles long to not have a huge grade on it, or a grade low enough to be able to move a rock that high up. I don't know. I'm not completely sold on the idea that there was thousands of slaves that built the pyramids over hundreds of years. I'm not completely ruling it out. I'm just not like, let's take a break. I'm just not like completely sold on the idea to where I can say, yeah, it's definitely how they did it. Well, both humans and animals would have been used, and they did have really nice and complex pulley systems. Why not ramps combined with tons of slaves plus big animals pulling? Yeah, I don't know. Can you imagine the size of the pulley system that would be needed, though, to pull, like, to lift that many tons of rock? Oh, shit. We actually got to go in there. Border control. Oh, are we at the Danish border now? Is that what it is? Like, how much weight can one elephant pull? Did they even have elephants? I'm just thinking of elephant because that's like the biggest mammal we know of at the moment, right? Gemini says 9,000 kilos. And how much did one of these rocks weigh? One of these limestone rocks that are used to build the pyramids? It was like hundreds of tons, right? I always found weird how only aliens spotted were in the US land. My theory of aliens, thought they were aliens, but it was actually just classified planes from the US military. No, there's been alien sightings outside of the US. Probably more so in the US, maybe because a lot of the most advanced technology comes from the US, so if I was an alien, that would be the place I would look to. So if an elephant can pull 9 tons, you wouldn't even be able to lift 100 tons with nine elephants. There was a giant leak in China's military. There was a hacker and leaked a lot of classified files. Ooh. Like what, I wonder? I haven't heard about that. Well, speaking of map, did you guys? Oh, there's an ad. Looking now. Apparently, they leaked how they replicated stealth bomber from the U.S. Oh. Oh. It's only a matter of time before other countries pick up some of the same technologies. It's just like the planes that were shot down. Like if there's a plane shot down over Iran, if the United States can't get there and collect everything, you know, then they're gonna be picking up those pieces, right? And studying it. There, it'll let me stop. It wouldn't let me stop behind Gan. I don't know. I'm not in the 2,300 kilos. And you say an elephant can pull 9,000? No worries, Avogad, no worries. Zavogad, I've seen you play in Marvel Rivals. I didn't know you played Marvel Rivals. $10 petabytes. Oh my god. Are you playing Rivals now? That is a crazy amount of data. Oh, we're under 1,000 kilometers left. Damn, 10 petabytes. How the hell do you even manage that amount of data outside of a server hall? Yeah, because we're talking like, what, 300 feet up to the top of the pyramid. Welcome back. Well, there's different size ones, but I think the largest one is, what, 300 feet high? Or something like that. Missile schematics? Oh, wow. A good day for NATO and the U.S. Because how much leaked data from advanced tech from China and military or something. I mean, China has really advanced military technology already as it is. Because China is one of the countries that are also currently working on what they call the Generation 6 fighter planes. Stealth fighter planes as well. Well, that's always been like a running joke about China, is that they copy everything. Come out with something new, give it a week, and China will copy it. Let's not run over the police. Oh shoot, the lane ends up here. Can we get around this bus? Yeah. I don't know if Devil will make it around. Got this truck. Oh, I'm sure they are, Graz. Instead of the city that never sleeps, the country that never sleeps. I need to try to make some more screenshots whenever I play ETS. I don't ever stop and take any screenshots anywhere. Kind of hard to make thumbnails for YouTube whenever you don't have any pictures. But the bad thing about doing it in convoy is you have to stop to make a damn screenshot, though, to use the camera. I could always use the Steam, like, shit, I don't even remember what button. I think I changed the hotkey for the Steam screenshots. Oh, shit. What the hell was that guy doing? Luna's got two Volvos chasing her. I'm gonna have to do some short jobs tomorrow. If I want to get this achievement done for trucking, where you have to deliver, I think it's 15 deliveries in the NGD. I think this one will be number 8. I don't know where we got to go after this. Are you guys thawed out up there now, Grumpy, or you still got snow on the ground? Oh, we got to go back to France after this. Bordes, I don't know how they pronounce it, but or Burgess, Bordes. I think the G and the S is probably silent, so probably Bordes. I don't know, Bordy. Got about 10 centimeters last night, so no grass out anymore. Oh, wow. China is the most, hey there, Dumix, welcome in. China is the most underrated country. Most forget the fact that regular people live in China who did nothing wrong. My country got replacer for the Humvees. It's from the US, the new design. This would be changing from the old Humvees. Oh, okay. How's Dumix doing today? Hope you're doing all right. Oh, there's a ferry over there. Where are we allowed to go? I don't like that they've changed the way these damn toll booths work between Sweden and Denmark. You used to just be able to drive straight through a couple of the gates without having to do anything. You didn't even have to slow down. You could just went shoo straight through. All right, good people, let's get going here. To hell with all that snow. Keep that snow up there, okay? Yeah, I've seen that. Is this another one of those insurance claims in front of me? They don't know what they want to do. Where are we even at right now? Oh, we're in Copenhagen now. Okay. Soon in Sweden. It says we're going to get there at 9 o'clock. I don't know how long the one to France is going to be. Maybe 2,000 kilometers or something? I don't know. Hey there, Anders. Welcome in. How's things going? At the city of Malmö and the turning torso over there. I think they've actually changed that so you could see more of the city. I think you used to just see a bunch of trees and then the tower over there. Yeah, still on B. We're on our way to Borlänge. Oh, go up gate. Shit, it's only 30. I'm already accelerating. There we go. A little too early on the accelerator. Oh, really? I don't use Chat GPT. What was it not finding? I think Chat GPT is overrated, to be honest. I don't know why so many people praise it. It's actually more cities than what I have. I may be missing some cities too then. It's not trying to count cities that don't have delivery points in it, is it? I think it would still be more than 370 if it was counting cities without delivery points. Yeah, sometimes you have to be real specific in the prompts that you make. I think I did something like, can you list all of the current cities in the game, in the PC game Euro Truck Simulator 2 up until this date that have deliverable delivery points, maybe. I don't know, something like that. Including all DLCs. All deliverable cities, I think I may have said. Something to that nature. Can you make an A to Z list of all the current deliverable cities in Euro Truck Simulator 2 up to this date? Ooh, I should look and see if it's included, where the trailer factory is in Germany. Winson. I wonder if it's is it Winson or is it Wordle? Or Worldta? Maybe both, I don't know. I guess we'll find out when we get to the end of the list. If there's still a city somewhere that's gray, then we'll know that it missed one. There probably even could be a wiki page somewhere that'll list all the cities by country. It'll take a little bit of time, I guess. I guess depending on how the list is formatted, if there is one, that copy and paste all the cities for each country into a document, and then have it sorted. Between 200 and 300. Yeah, that's way off. I'll have to look at the chat history for Grok and see if I still got what prompt I use. It's definitely not between 200 and 300.
We just become best friends. Yep.
I think mine has 363 cities listed. Vested Ice, welcome in. Thank you very much for that follow. How are we doing? I see trucking in the name as well. I'm assuming you play either ETS or ATS or maybe both. Unless you drive IRL, maybe that could also be a possibility. You on shopping? Going to Young Shopping in June for Glitched. Will be interesting to see how it compares to DreamHack. I was kind of disappointed in DreamHack because we were like, the LAN area was like completely separate from the rest of the festival. Whereas here, at Glitched, the LAN area is supposed to be like more mixed in with the festival. No, I don't think it's been a year yet. Because it was like, wasn't it just like October, November? Or something like that. September. I don't know. I know it was already like it already started getting cold, so what they call DreamHack winter. Shit, I need to be over there, this says. But I don't know. Oh, we got ads. I'll wait. Where's Gan and Luna at? They're way up there. They're racing. Actually, I think it could be like one of this. It should be this area right here where Elmia is located at. Hey there, Vested. Welcome in. Hello, guys and gals. New ETS2 player looking around. Creators to get an inspiration. Welcome in. Welcome in. How recent did you just get into ETS2? Oh, we need to rest. Let's take a break. They were on top of that chat and game chat today, which is good. I should use the CB, actually, to be honest. No. Yeah, welcome in, Vested. How recent have you gotten into ETS? She's like, y'all on y'all's own. Should be the last stop for the day. We only got 330 kilometers left to go. Hey, fuel station in 1 kilometer. Could be a sub, not see the ads. I heard Kick, we're going to start with ads now as well. We'll see how well that goes over with their community. They've not had ads. Now all of a sudden they're going to have ads. People are going to lose their shit over there. Trucks this way, but there's trucks parked there. Guess she can park over here too. Luna sure sounded like she was somewhere to be. She had somewhere to be. Yeah. Don't hold me back, yeah. I ain't got time to stop. I gotta go. Damn, you're running the 780 in that thing. Jeez. I really want to get to bed. Okay. Let's see. Let's go again. Let's go. Go, 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 go. We're not going to tell her that we're doing another one after this, so are we? Hey there, Boom. Welcome in. How are we? I'm doing better. Doing better, actually. Two days ago, took a World Truck job, 984 kilometers. With 1 hour, 6 minutes left. Man, that was close. Arrived with 1 minute left. Ooh. Had to drive on red and overtake in the end to make it. Oh, wow. I was gonna say you had like, I was thinking you were gonna say something like you flipped your truck or something like on the last 100 kilometers. Because I've done that before. Took a really long World of Trucks job. Got almost to the end of almost to the delivery, and then I flipped my truck. Wasted like 4 hours. Oh shoot, there's a... Oh, god dang it. Crashed AI up here. Oh no, he's gonna get stuck. Oh, devil. Oh shit, I forgot to rest. No. Oh my god. I just sat there and ran my mouth instead of actually resting. Is this convoy part of the VTC? I'm in a VTC. I don't know. I know Luna, she has her own VTC. Gan and Devil, I'm not sure about. Yeah, we're on a convoy server. Shit, I probably should clip that. Put Devil in one of my shorts. Hope that wasn't too late, but we'll find out. Yeah, if you mean the convoy server itself, then no, it's not a particular VTC. Bloody hell. I guess you guys can continue because she wants to get to bed. Fuck, that means I have to go into town. Well, there is a fuel station up ahead, but Can I make it up there? We'll see.
Multi-streaming
We'll see if I
from
can make it to that fuel station.
beamstream.gg.
I can't believe I've done that. Hey there, Austin. Welcome in. Germany? No, we're in Sweden. Excuse me, truck. Excuse me, truck. You bastard. Time goes slower in convoy mode than single player. I don't know. There's a lot of theories behind that, but I don't think it does. I haven't tested it out myself, but what steering wheel do I use? I use the Moza truck sim wheel with the R5 base. Yeah, the Logitech. Okay. Like the G29 or G920 or something. I used to use the G29 before I got the Moza wheel. But I don't really do any racing games anymore. So I do have like another racing wheel that I can switch out with this Moza base, but I've never used it. $5.29. I think it would be G29, but where in the world is this fuel station at? And where in the hell are we driving at? Oh, we're going through Örebro. Okay, I got it now. I didn't even recognize this road. I've actually driven this road before. I didn't even recognize it though. Yeah, I do have a daylight mod as well. I don't know what the game time is at the moment. Yeah, it's 22:30 at night. Not unless you're looking at the truckee time. The truckee time is based on real time, where it says 2046. I don't know, you might be referring to that too. I don't know. Austin, you subscribed? Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Maybe Stream Elements will pop an alert here in like the next 5 minutes. Sometimes Stream Elements works and sometimes it don't. I really don't like it at all. What kind of racing games do you play, Austin? Oh, you guys don't have to stop. You can keep going. It'll be just a second. If I can get this trailer just right. Which I should be able to. So, see, you guys could have continued going. Go, go, go. Alright, now we're good to go until the rest of the trip is done. I guess we'll go. Usually it's like Truckee server, Road Unity. Oh yeah, we're on the Truckee server tonight. Is it the Convoy server to RBTC or another Convoy server? Yeah, we're on the Truckee public server tonight, Anders. I haven't been on Road Unity in a while. I might should go back on there. And of course, the guys that actually run the Road Unity server have been real quiet too. I haven't heard anything, so. Zavogad, you have a good night. Ooh. Welcome in, Hillo. How we doing? AI decided to murder me. Not only changed lanes in my trailer, but kept going and pushed me into the railing. Oh, wow. I'm gonna see that. Maybe I'll also download Truckee again. It's up to you. I don't force anybody. I like promoting it. I really like the product. If it's a product I really like, I'll promote the shit out of it. She's over there multitasking. Just where in other brew are we going to come out at? Oh, we just joined into the E20. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Vivala. There's a Euro stop. That place I recognize. That place is there IRL. Don't follow me. Well, if you got a different route up ahead, then I'm gonna follow the GPS. Oh shit. Donk. Looked like it was going well, then all of a sudden she just like was like standing still and I'm like, okay. This place I recognize. I recognize this roundabout. I used to go up into this area here and do deliveries. Yeah, Truckee server is a public server. There's no mods on the Truckee server, but if you have some optional mods that you want to use, you can use them. Oh shit, there we go again. Look at the torque on this thing raising the cab. It's crazy. How much weight was I pulling? 25 tons, yeah, so. I don't exactly stop that easy. Yeah, a lot easier to stop with 9 tons than it is with 24, 25, whatever it was I just said. Nine tons on a truck, practically running empty. It happens. I've actually run a truck with less weight on it, so. Thank God I have the 770. I know, right? If you didn't have that 770, you'd be struggling to pull those 9 tons. I would be surprised if you even made it up the on-ramps. I've had, I had a delivery one time where I had to haul pallets of these like these styrofoam packaged peanuts. A full truckload of them. I don't even think it amounted, it may have only amounted to like 1 ton, if even that. But there was a packaging company that had ordered a whole truckload of them. It was because it's something it's like out in the country. I never would have thought that there would have been any sort of company out there, because it looked like the place they were in almost looked like a barn, really, but. But yeah, whenever they opened the doors, you could see like a little small factory in there, and all like pallets of like boxes the boxes they use to package the goods and stuff in and send it off. And I was just like, wow, I was amazed that there was even a company there. I had no idea there was ever one there. I'd driven by the place many times. And they do it like they only order, like they ordered that whole truckload was like enough to last them like the whole year. So they only have to place that one delivery. Where is she turning at? Must be up here in the roundabout. I guess she's delivering over there somewhere. That horn was loud. We got 4 kilometers to go. I've been there, Oasin. I don't know if it was called Oasin, but I know I've been there. It's like a shopping center. I think it was Borlinga that had like a water park, an indoor water park that we went to as well. Kia. But with Truckee, you get all information in that GPS window now. Well, it depends if you want to use this theme that I'm using. There's different themes that you can use, but yeah, this... It's been a while since I've set this one up. You may actually have more options. But this is what I choose to see in mine. But you can still get the bar across the top or the bottom, or if you want to do like an overlay window, like an overlay, like standing rectangle window, you can still do that too if you want. But I like the GPS one the best. Because it's like, yeah, exactly. That's one reason why I like it. I like running a minimalistic, clean looking setup. I don't like having all kinds of stuff all over the screen. That's why I do like the timers and stuff that's why I do them the way I do. So that they're just there for a few seconds and then they disappear. Oh shit, we're hitting that sign. Ooh. Whoops. We didn't take any trailer damage. She's already look, she was quick out of here. She's already disconnected. But like that's why you'll see the ESB. Damn, do we need to be in here actually? Or wait, there's another door up here, I think. Like you'll see the ESB thing pop up from time to time, or the beam stream or the beam eye tracker little logo will pop up. I think it's more. I think it does like it's more of an impact if it's not there all the time. If it's something that's moving, because movement catches your eye naturally, right? I think I don't know. It's just the way I feel. I feel like it has more of an impact if it's something that pops up from time to time and it moves in and moves out. That movement in will catch your eye and make you look to see what it is. And if it's something that's on the screen the whole time, then you're going to look at it whenever you first come in, maybe, and then like pay no attention to it really because it's always there. I need to save this spot and make a delivery video out of this spot, I think. Actually, I can't see if I'm going to hit the building, though. I think I might. Took 2 damage. Yeah, I did hit the building.
Nice one.
Took 2 damage, but from that. Did I quite break that much intentionally? Oh, okay. I'm gonna change trucks. Did we get around the building this time? Yeah, we did. For the next time? I think we're gonna do the next run now too. Back down to France. But you go to bed. Have to fix his truck again. You have to make the truck. Oh shit. Wow, well this parking wasn't going very good, was it? Look at that, I'm way off. I forgot how to drive, yo. Or I forgot how to park. Oh shit, you guys were in ads, so you missed half the parking probably. That sucks. Let's put a marker right there. Damn it, why is it? Drop the trailer, don't enter the chat. What truck are you gonna make? We gained another level. That's also something I've wanted to do, is try to get max level on a profile. Yeah, 999. Trusty Daff. Okay. I'm just driving this one for this week. See, where was it I said I needed to go? Somewhere in France. Bordeus. EO, yeah. Hey, what's my caps lock on? Bourgas. Okay, yeah, there's nothing there. Freight market from Borling. Bour, nothing there either. Wow, how far is this even going to be? Where is Bordeus at? Isn't it? It's there. Gonna be a little ways. Shit, there's only 2 companies there. So if we go here, we'll say there, that's another 2,300 kilometers. Bloody hell. Let me go in here and do a refresh. I don't know if that'll help, but we'll try. Nothing. Again, still working on parking. Are you guys going to continue back down? It's going to be another 2,300 kilometers. I'm gonna have to refill my drink before we get headed out. I didn't find one. batteries. I wonder if this randomly picks a... Here, let me do this. No, it always picks the first company, doesn't it? Yeah, it always picks the first company. All right. The cargo, I think, is automatically random. No results. Wait, there's no results for companies in Borlänge? Well, that could be an issue. This is not going to work then, is it? Let me look at the map. Oh, this is the place I dropped off at. Why is it not picking up these other companies? It should have more than 2. Because you got 2 here, and then you got the place I dropped off at, and then these 2 out here. This one might go under Falun. I'm not, or these 2 might go under Falun. I'm not sure. Well, this one, yeah, this would definitely be Falun because there's not going to be 2 Norhwins in the same city, I don't think. So that's Falun. But there's at least 5 companies here. Oh, sorry, I'm not reading. Yeah, but like it wasn't, Truckee wasn't showing any companies in Borlänge. Wait, where did I set this to go? I think that delivery I made is going here. It's possible that these 3 places out here could also be borders. What I call satellite companies. Those could be, those 3 could be under borders as well. Because I don't see any other city. Well, there's St. Laurent. Okay, not that one. Maybe this one and this one. These 2 could be borders. Definitely not that one. I didn't see the city name there. You never know the way SES has done these things, because sometimes you would think, well, that's what I would think too. I would think this one would be, I would think maybe even both of them could be St. Laurent, but you never know with SES. All right, well, either way, let's try to load this up and see if it's going to work. Huh? Oh, I set the marker this one. Reset navigation. Our job is not here. What? I didn't see it. God dang it. Maybe I should just go to bed too. Oh, there it is. Sorry. I can't read chat. I can't see what jobs are in the list. Good night, y'all. I'm going to bed. Yeah. Oh, we can change trailers. Dang, you got all kinds of different. I'll just keep the one I got. It don't matter. Is this thing in the building or what? Yeah. I just noticed that my Iveco S-Way has the second highest mileage. Damn. An Iveco also. Uh-huh. This one's got high mileage on this profile. It also hooks up to the trailers weird. Like I'll back all the way into the. Oh, never mind. It's gonna work just like it's supposed to this time, just because I was gonna say something. But most of the trailers with this truck, whenever I back into it till it stops, I have to pull forward just an inch, and then it'll go. Allow me to couple up the trailer. I need to pop to the loo and grab a. Yeah. I need to go take a break as well. I need to get a drink refill. You also have the same thing. Okay. I think I don't know. I don't remember. I think this is only the truck I've had to do that with, to be honest. Gabber's still out driving as well. There's 2 people on his server. Devil's going with watermelons again. Hey, he likes watermelons. Let me look at mine and see. Yeah, this one is the Scania S with 354,000 and the Scania Streamline with 252. And then this truck with 226. Look at this. The Renault Magnum has almost got 100K on it. Yeah, but I don't like, there is no traffic. What do you mean no traffic? Renault T has 100K and I have never took it out. Do you have an AI driver driving it? My Renault T has 30,000 on it. I still got 4 trucks on this profile that I haven't driven yet. Oh, wait. Did I? Yeah, I think I did configure that the way I wanted it. I had apparently, but he's gone. Oh, okay. All right, let me go take a break. I'll be right back. What do you mean there's no traffic? There's traffic on the Truckee server, if that's what you mean. All right, I'll be right back. Y'all sit tight. All right. Oh yeah, you're talking about Gabber's server. Yeah, Gabber has traffic turned off for himself. Gabber's server has traffic, but he has traffic turned off for himself. Cause I don't know, his PC or something, it has issues running Convoy with traffic on. He gets real bad FPS. So usually the people that drive with him will also turn off the traffic so that he so that he doesn't have issues with lag and all kinds of stuff. Okay, Devil's over there. We'll go ahead and head out if Gan is ready. I like traffic. Yeah, I like it, but I run Truckee hardcore, so it requires traffic to be turned on. I run traffic off for myself, so if I get away from the others, I have no traffic. Yeah. Okay, okay. I'll go ahead and sleep too then, so we'll be all synced up whenever we stop. Yeah, yeah. Because it's like It's like a 700 or 750 meter radius that the AI traffic spawns around you. Why aren't you in bed yet? Oh. Why ain't you asleep yet? We have a fuel station up here we can stop at. Turn off the sound. Silence is loud and your stream keeps me awake. Silence is loud? I'm also in bed waiting for my kid to go to sleep. I don't know. I can't sleep on command. I go to sleep pretty quick. But I don't really get good quality sleep very often. I think I actually did last night though, for a change. I don't remember. I don't always remember waking up, but I don't think I woke up any last night. I don't know. But I'm usually always waking up because of the snoring. The snoring makes me wake up. And my brain really doesn't ever get to rest because of the tinnitus. It's like constantly on the go. I don't remember. Let me see. That's also for Truckee as well. That rain is set on 11%. Truckee requires it to be on 10. So for Truckee, yeah, it's 10% on road events, 20% on detours, and then 10% for the rain is the minimum. No, I don't think rain has ever been synced up. And then also it depends on the probability that you have it set on too, so. Oh, let's hold the button in. Okay, let's go truck. Personally, I would have. I used to always run rain at like 5% or below. Because instances like this where it's kind of like, you know, really, should there really be rain right now? You know what I mean? I guess there's that one dark cloud that's like right up above me that you can't see in the camera view. It's just following me around. Shit. Oh no, are we taking the same? We're taking the same route back down, aren't we? Kind of boring, but I guess it is what it is. It's fun placing the stability of the trailer lower than the truck. Well, I mean, if you think about it, in reality, the trailer stability is lower than the truck usually. Not always, maybe not always, but usually. I've not ever come close to tipping any truck over because of my driving. I have had an incident where I almost got tipped over because of wind. Ads. All the ads. I'm gonna have to. I guess we are gonna have to slow. That answers my question. We are gonna have to slow down. There's a red light here. Yeah, I almost got knocked over by the wind one time. So I have high winds. True, yeah. Because there are bridges that have warnings and stuff. They even close some bridges for truck traffic, depending on the wind. At least, I'm sure they probably do in Europe, but I know they do in the States. I was actually in Montana. This is before I moved over here, and I was driving in the States. And like all the warning lights and everything was flashing and going off, warning for high winds across the bridge up ahead. And it even gave like a minimum weight. Like if you're at this weight or below, then you probably should stop and wait. And I was like right at the limit, like as far as I was just over the limit of being just heavy enough. So I thought, I might be okay, you know. I am just over. I'm like right at the limit, but I am just over. So, and usually whenever they issue these warnings, they give you a little bit of leeway on top of that. So if it's like, if they want to say, well, if you're hauling less than 20,000 pounds, you may not want to go across this bridge, which it could actually be 15,000 pounds, but they add a little extra just to be safe. So I went on. Got to the bridge. I was trucking across the bridge. The truck was going back and forth. And I got unlucky and got caught by a gust of wind. A wind gust. Where it blows more than normal. Just for that second or two. And I just felt the truck push to the side, and I looked in my mirror, and one side of the trailer axle wheels was in the air. Like the trailer was literally leaning, like one side of the wheels was in the air off the ground. And then it just for that split second, and then it dropped back down, and I was like, once I get across this bridge, I'm gonna stop and wipe my ass. Welcome in, Hawk. How's it going? Oof. Speaking of, almost flipping. Just like that, yeah. Welcome in, T-Rex. Doing good? Yeah, I'm doing all right. We're, oh, bit of lag. We're trucking. It's been going all right. We're still working on that A to Z list. Still working on the B's. It's taking a while. It's taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to. But we'll get there. We'll get there sometime 2 years from now. I'm doing it just for fun, and it was actually another streamer that I seen. I ran across a random streamer like 7 or 8 years ago. The guy was kind of new to streaming. There wasn't nobody there. I don't think I was the only person in there watching him at the time. But he had in his title that he was doing an A to Z challenge. I think that's what made me actually stop into his channel. And but yeah, he said he was doing the A to Z challenge where he delivered to all the different cities in ETS2 in alphabetical order from A to Z. And I only seen the guy stream like maybe twice. that I noticed. And then I hadn't seen it. I didn't see him no more. I can't even remember what his channel name was. But like I said, this was like 7 or 8 years ago, and that idea is just always sort of stuck in my head, and I finally got around to saying, okay, let's do it. Took me long enough. But there wasn't near as many DLCs released back whenever he was doing it, so... How many so far, if you can remember, or do you have a list? Like, how many there are in total? Or how many have I done so far? My list has 300 and I think it's 362 cities total. How many I've done so far? I have no idea. I don't know, probably not even... Probably somewhere between like 15 and 20, I don't know. Yeah, I'm already looking forward to the end of this thing. We're only just getting started still, and I'm already looking forward to the end of it. But it's going pretty good. Yeah, it is. There's been some other people actually also take up the idea and have started it themselves, which is kind of nice. Some other streamers here on Twitch. I think there was even 1 or 2 people doing it in ATS too. And then I got a few people here in the community that are not officially doing it, but they are always driving with me. Like Gan SES, he's behind me right now. And then we got Devil and then Luna. Those 3 are usually always with me, so they've done most of the list that I've done so far. But then you have... I don't know if you know Omega of Sweden. He's currently working on the A to Z. Earth to Jess is also doing it. Mr. Blushy, I seen the other day, had actually with a title on his stream saying that he was doing it as well. I want to say there's 1 or 2 more. I know there was one person that asked me about it. I don't know if they've actually started it. I can't remember who it was that asked. But they were also a streamer. Yeah, I use Truckee. If we can't find a World of Trucks or a Freight Market job, then I use Truckee to create a load. $356. You sure? I'm pretty sure mine said 362 or something like that, or 363. I'll have to double check, but That's another thing. We'll find out if we actually made it, if actually all the cities made it to the list or not. It'll be a good test of AI's knowledge. Back in Yun shopping. I have to double check. I can post mine into a Sheets page instead of a document, and that'll show you. Then you just look at how many rows there are. Kind of wish DAFs would have smaller fuel tanks. Done 2,000 kilometers and have half a tank. Yeah, exactly. Things will run forever. What do you do IRL now, if I may ask? Work, hobby? Yeah, mainly just work. I really don't do any other hobbies than gaming and streaming, to be honest. I used to do other stuff, you know, like drawing and fishing and hunting. Well, I haven't done any hunting since I moved to Sweden, but... I have done some fishing over here, but it's been a few years now since I've even been fishing last. No, it's just there's just too many regulations and stuff as far as hunting goes over here. Just to get a weapon, and it costs a shit ton. I don't have that kind of money to be a hunter over here. And on top of that, the way that they hunt, I don't really like that much. Because, like, whenever they hunt moose and roe deer and stuff, they normally hunt in teams, and they use dogs to run them with. And I don't like that. I'm totally against running animals with dogs. I like going out, no, not animal abuse, really. I don't feel like it's a sport anymore. You know? I don't feel like you're actually hunting. You're just letting the dog run the animal to you, and then you shoot it. There are DLCs like Krone and Feldbender who seem to add cities too. Yeah, there are. Cause I like when we can't run animals like that in the States. There's only certain animals that you can hunt in the States that I'm aware of that you can run with animals or run with dogs. I know people use dogs for like coon hunting, rabbit hunting, duck hunting. I think there's even some that use dogs for wild hog. But like whenever it comes to like moose and deer and stuff like that, I used to hunt whitetail a lot back in the States, and I think it's even illegal to run dogs with whitetail. But I like the fact that you go out before the season starts, you scout around, look for places where there's like a lot of movement, where they're making their signs for the rut season. Trails, stuff like that, and then you find the place where you set up your tree stand, and then that's where you go to. You go out there, you get up in your tree stand, you sit and wait, or you try to use a call to call something in. That to me is more of a sport than having two people set in a tree stand and then having a line of guys on the other end with dogs running all the animals towards the guys that are sitting in the tree stand to shoot as they come in. That's no sport to me. I like actually being able to go out and, you know, and actually feel like I'm being the hunter rather than just a shooter. Oh yeah, yeah. I used to play a lot of hunting games. I had a friend that I used to play with constantly from the UK, that we played hunting games all the way from like the very first Deer Hunter game. I don't know if you remember the Deer Hunter series. They had like Deer Hunter, and then they had like 1, 2, 3, and then they had a couple of other, and I think like Gold or something like that. And then you had Trophy Hunter. I think it was Trophy Hunter 2000. Was it Trophy Hunter 2003 or 2013 that we played a lot? But we played the Deer Hunter series all the way through the series. Even created some custom hunting maps in some of those games. And then we played the Hunter Classic. I probably got over 1,000 hours in the Hunter Classic. And then I did play the Hunter Call of the Wild a lot once it first released. But I eventually got tired of the hunting sims and moved into the truck driving sims, some racing games, MMOs, RPG games, MMOs, survival games. It's actually gotten to where I probably play more like RPG survival type games than I actually do trucking at the moment. It seems like I do a lot of trucking, but I only really do the trucking whenever I'm live on stream. I don't know. I keep saying that I want to do more variety on stream as well, but I kind of like the ability to have more people from the community join in with truck driving. It's nice and relaxed. It's easy to keep up with chat. I still love the truck sim games, but sometimes I wish I would do a little more variety, but whenever I do the Sunday streams, I have Sunday slotted as kind of like an extra stream on the week. I don't know. I don't know if I kind of want to set it in the schedule and make it a commitment, but it's kind of, if I end up staying late, like tonight, Saturday night, it's tough to get up in the morning and do it on Sunday. But I have been doing other games on the Sunday morning stream. But I don't know. We'll see. I really, at the base of it, I don't like planning and making schedules at all. So it was tough for me to even like finally go ahead and say, okay, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 6 p.m. I'm gonna sit down and stream. That was really tough for me to do, but I felt like it was something that needed to be done. It's better for the community as well, because that, you know, like, we're creatures of habit. So if people know, like, okay, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 6 p.m. Central European Nightmare is going to be live, then more people have a tendency to sort of set that in their schedule and show up, I guess, rather than just like
Proceeds from this channel
going
go to
live on
ESB
random
Gaming,
days
a
and
gaming
people are like,
community with a
oh
greater
wow, I
purpose
didn't even
to
know
help
you were live
children
yesterday,
and
you know, and
their
stuff
families
like
who are
that. But
struggling financially for various reasons.
yeah, better to stream when you feel like it, not force yourself. Think you could kill the joy? Well, I mean, yeah, there is that too, but then you're also like I was just saying, if you just like, if all your streams are random, then people are never gonna know. Like, the people that come in are most likely people that just happen to be available at that time and pop in, and it's like, oh hey, you're live. Whereas if they know that you're going to be alive a certain time, I feel like people will sort of plan for it. Kind of like you do like with your favorite TV show, right? You know, like, oh, okay, you know, I know at 6 o'clock on Tuesdays, Third Rock from the Sun is going to be on, so I'm going to make a point to be there to watch that show at that time. I think maybe people are sort of that way with streamers as well. Like, oh, this streamer I really like to watch is going to be live this day at this time or whatever. I'm going to make it a point to be there. Oh, we're going to hit that truck. Maybe. No. I don't know. It was close. I guess we'll have to take that other road the next time so we could fill that in. Oh shit, what was that? Was that GAN or is that an AI? Maybe that was GAN, I don't know. Oh yeah, it was GAN. Somebody, one of my neighbors is cooking something right now and it smells really good. The bad thing about living in apartments, man. Whenever your neighbors start cooking up some good food and you can smell it, you get so hungry. How did Devil end up back there? Hey, yeah, I know, right? Just start knocking on doors. Are you cooking that good food? What you got cooking in here? No way. What? What do you mean, no way? Are you guys like that in South Korea as well? You don't talk to your neighbors? I was like, okay, looks like I have the parallel part, and then Nightmare rolled out and got a free space. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna get my rest and go. Devil must have been running low on time, because he should have said something. He's on his way down now, so... Tried to create a new profile to find out how many cities there are. Ooh, that's a... That is a yellow truck inspired by the submarine? Nah. I just took the... this is like... I think this was like the default color that they released the truck with into the game. I just sort of went with it. When I tried to cancel the first job. Wait, can you do that to see how many... I'm sure there's probably a way in the game files as well. I might actually have to go in and look at the game files. I didn't even think about that. Because I know you can see... I know you can see the list of discovered cities. I'm sure there's probably a way to see the list of cities altogether as well, or undiscovered. It says you cannot cancel your first job. Nobody would respect you after that. I made a baby blue color for the NG. Looks good on it. Non-metallic. I would like to have some matte colors. The only thing I've ever seen come in like any kind of matte colored paint is like accessories and stuff. I know if you create a paint job in Mod Studio, I'm pretty sure you have the option to have it as a matte color as well. Well, there's a speed dropping up here, isn't it? And now use kind of dark green default skin and white and orange angles on it. Great with my extra lots. Come on, let's go. Oh wait, can't floor it just yet. I think the damn 30 zone extends all the way out to the bridge. Almost. Here's Malmo again. I think if I ever did decide to sit down and try to do a 1-to-1 scale map, I would probably do Sweden, because then you already got a lot of the resources to work with as far as objects and things, assets. That was a train out on the water just now, wasn't it? Did you guys catch that? I just seen it for like a split second. So use a kind of dark green default skin with white and orange angles on it. Looks great with my extra lights. I don't think it was supposed to be there, but I'm pretty sure I've seen this like a train glitch across the water or something. There is a ghost train. There is actually a ghost train in, was it Switzerland? Either Austria or Switzerland. That goes through one of the it goes through one of the tunnels down there. I actually got hit by it. There's a clip of it. Because there's a spot where you have the road tunnel, and then like next to the road tunnel, there's a tunnel for a train that starts that you only see before you enter the road tunnel. But the train actually, yeah. So like you can actually see the train hitboxes first go through the road tunnel before the train actually spawns and starts running the tracks that you would see outside of the tunnel. Yeah, yeah, it's just that whoever made that section of map kind of messed up and set the train a little bit too early so that it actually sort of like a ghost train goes through the tunnel before it appears. Because you could hear it. You could hear the train, and then all of a sudden my truck was like smacked by something from the side. I was like, wait a minute, we're in a damn tunnel. There ain't no train track here. Must have messed up, not told anyone if it's still there. I didn't report it either. I probably should have reported it. I still can. I still have the clip and sort of know. I think I would be able to find the spot again for sure, but wonder if we can go through this one.
Oh no.
Hey there, James. Welcome in. I can't see the train in the clip though. I've looked at it and I've looked at it. I can hear it, but I can't see it. Not unless the clip on Twitch has more than what was captured on what I had. That could also be it. Hey, we're under 1,500 now. Devil's ready to go. Okay, okay. Oh. How's James doing? You doing all right? I think I haven't been here in a while. James is still streaming, but he streams like way late at night. Usually after I'm done streaming, which I usually end right now, but we're running a little bit longer today since it's a Saturday. Usually I don't run too much longer on Saturdays either, but I don't know. I kind of felt like trying to squeeze in 2 of these jobs today. Still not going to be too. I mean, it's still only going to be 11:30 once we get done, but it's not too bad. I am going to have to get some of these jobs done tomorrow. Somehow. Because I want to try to complete the achievement for trucking. You got to deliver 15 jobs in this truck. Been back and forth, fixing things. Oh. I'm usually in bed between 9 and 10 p.m. on weekdays, so this feels like staying late. Back when I had school, back in the teenage days. I don't know. I'm never in the bed early. Even on the weekdays, whenever I should be in bed right after the stream because of work, but yeah, it's a challenge getting around these AIs sometimes. I'm still working with Iron Mountain, the like the archiving and IT recycling and cloud service company. Still no truck. I don't think they're ever going to get a truck. I've learned to accept that now. I don't think they'll ever get a truck for me to drive, so which is it's okay. I'm just glad it's actually a relaxed job because I've had so many like physical labor, long hour, odd hour types of shit jobs that I'm actually okay with having something that is more relaxed. You don't have a lot of stress. You have a set daytime schedule. Never work the holidays, never work the weekends. No, I'm not really tired of trucking. I do miss it. Yeah, I do miss it. But it's just really nice to have like a normal daytime schedule and not a lot of stress and not a lot of late nights, not a lot of weekends, you know. You get all the holidays off. Oh, shit. Even some holidays we get off that most other companies don't get off for, so. The only downside about the job is that we do have days where we don't have absolutely anything booked to do. That does get kind of boring and tedious. That's just like sitting at the office for 8 hours and not really having anything to do. I do watch a lot of videos and live streams during those days, but it's just not the same as like being busy with work. The time doesn't seem to go by as fast. I've been a bus driver 14 years this year. Kind of want to do something else, but I don't know what. So, yeah. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people do that. I feel like a lot of people get set in a certain job, even though it's not like their career choice or their plan. I sort of feel like that people, once they've been at in a position for a certain amount of time, it's just kind of like the longer it goes, the less you want to change, I guess, what it is. Plus, like here, you generally get a pay raise every year. So like every year you're with the company, you get a pay raise. And that also makes it harder to switch the longer you're with a company. Because if you're with a company for like, say, 5 or 6 years, it doesn't take many years. And you've gotten a pay raise every year, and then you decide you want to switch jobs, even if you're doing the same thing, like your next company may look at the experience that you have if you're switching to a job that does the same thing, but they may not be willing to pay the same amount that you're making now. So you could actually go back, and if you think it's going to be a better employer, you may actually go back and pay a little bit if you think you're going to be going to a better employer. And then you have to kind of like, not really start over, but then you have to work at that place for several years to get caught up back to where you were at already. Yeah, I wouldn't mind being a truck driver on like a garbage truck, but the thought of going back to theory exam and driving lessons, yeah. It's the same here. Howdy, stranger. How's it going?
Oh my God!
It's the same here.
Turning a negative into a positive.
Like, if I'm not going to be able to, I'll try to keep my truck driver's license. I'll have to, go get the physicals and everything is it every 5 years? I think it is. Up to a certain age, and after a certain age, you have to go every year. Like, I still got my taxi driver's license. I haven't driven taxis in over 10 years, I guess. But I still kept my taxi driver's license, just in case. Once I get older and maybe retire, but want to have something where I can go out and work a day or two a week or something like that, and then I always have that. But like, since I'm not actually driving a truck, how's things going, Gabby? Going all right? But since I'm not actually driving a truck, like, my company are supposed to keep up with this workers' competence and my hazardous goods certification, which they're not doing. My hazardous goods certification's already ran out. And my workers' competence certificate for truck driving is going to run out in 2 more years. And they still haven't even planned any refresher courses for me. So I don't know. What do we got another?
Oh my God! Talk about turning a negative.
I don't know if I want you to be my driver, seeing how you drive in game. Hey. You mean after all these years? You mean after all these years you're going to consider a termination? Wow. Wow. Oh shit, there's a car there, right? No, there's not. Big fan, big fan, big fan of this account. Are you done trucking for the day, or are you multitasking now? You got started kind of early today. I'm still traumatized by that poor mirror in the tunnel that came in collision with that poor sign that was just standing there. That damn sign was like right on the edge of the damn road. I don't know why that sign was right on the damn road for. Should make that bastard that put it there pay for that mirror. I don't do 12-hour no more. Plus, it's still a bit chaotic here. Chaotic? What's going on there? I thought you would mention the gravel pile instead of the sign. Pretty knackered. Oh. How many hours did you get in today? Must have been quite a bit. I decided to run a little extra today, since it is Saturday and everything. I gotta get through this list, man. This list is taking forever. It's gonna take forever. And then we do ATS after this. I don't know if I'll do ATS. There's been people ask about it and suggest about it. Oh yeah, that's right. You told me about the cat. I forgot about that. Last Monday, previous week, take the cat, 18 years, the vet. Yeah. Same week, Friday. She was doing so bad in her age. Only option was put her down. 18 years. Like 18, like you're not talking cat years now. You're talking about actual 18 years. No, you're fine. You're fine. Holy shit. Isn't that like really long for a cat? Hey there, Magnus. Welcome in. We had her after the mother time, I believe. That's 6 weeks. Oh, you've had her ever since a kitten, like newborn. Welcome in, Magnus. How's it going? You doing all right today? Jeez, I don't know. That feels like an awful long time for a cat. That's crazy. Because you know, yeah, 18 years is a long time. We had ours 20 years. Holy crap. Once born, they have to stay with their mother for feet. Yeah. Your other cats were 20 and 21 and 20. I'm doing good. Spent some time in Gabber stream. Was at work today. Oh, very nice. Woo. A little bit of lag there. You had yours for over 20? What? The record for a cat is like 30 or 31? Jeez, what kind of cat lives that long? Well, see, like, you know, Helena has a Sphinx, and she told me, I know she told me that she looked up, like, the average lifespan of a Sphinx, and it's only, like, 5 or 6 years. My dog just turned 5 years old 6 days ago. From Google, the oldest cat ever recorded is Cream Puff, a mixed tabby from Texas who lived 38 years and 3 days. Oh my God. As of December 25th, the oldest living cat is Flossie, a British cat who celebrated their 30th birthday, surpassing many feline life. Jesus. I thought about getting a king snake, but if I get one, chances are it will outlive me. They live for 30 odd years. Well, that's, I don't know. I feel like reptiles generally have a longer lifespan than mammals, don't they? Especially turtles. I mean, turtles live forever. Well, not all turtles do, but a lot of them do. Don't dare. Don't dare to say I ain't Steve Irwin. So now you're just at home all alone. You guys thinking about getting another cat then, or what? Oh, I'm not trying to rub it in. Just saying. Just thinking out loud. We've had a few cats in my life, but I think they either got caught by foxes or eagles or wandered out in the woods. We had a few growing up, not many, but not sure. It is an expense also as well. If it's anything like here, the veterinary bills here are not cheap. One side I do want to. We want to take two. Then we want to see maybe take ragdolls or Maine Coons. I don't know if I would do a Maine Coon, man. Shit. Aren't those things expensive to get like a purebred one? T-Rex, you have a good one. Get yourself some rest, and I appreciate you stopping in. Those things are big, too. I don't know what ragdoll is, but I know what a Maine Coon is. Those things are like a bobcat, man. Or about the size of a bobcat. Ain't they? They eat like a horse. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hey, Laura, welcome in. That's what I'm thinking. Big cat, big appetite, big veterinary bills. Well, I think every cat would have a big veterinary bill, but I don't know. You'd have to have something the size of a bathtub for a fucking litter box for them to shit in because they're so big. Not unless you could just let them out in the backyard or something. I don't know. What the hell is that? Twitch? Somebody allow that.
I'm making coffee. Anybody want coffee? I'm making coffee.
I don't know why. Like, Twitch is being an ass there, Laura. Don't worry about it.
Anybody want coffee? Because I'm having a cup of coffee.
Hello is faster. Oh. I guess I just merged into that truck. I'm getting old. My neighbors have a huge cat. It litters in the flower bed. The thing shits like a dog, so I'm now trying out coffee in the flower bed to keep it off. I mean, I could imagine, like, I haven't seen a Maine Coon shit, but I've seen Maine Coons, and they're not small. It's basically like a domestic bobcat running around. Weed plants. That's why you want them, right? You want the Maine Coons so they shit enough to fertilize your plants. I have those too. Not the smokable type though. Can get you a good deal. Best price, just for you, my friend. I love this community from how long cats live to cat shit. Yeah. Talk about everything, anything and everything. We've had a wide variety of subjects tonight. We've talked about vegans, we've talked about wars, we've talked about the old Soviet Union. We've talked about the pyramids, how much elephants can pull, how much weight elephants can pull. I've got both, a garden full of one part and one pot with the other and the baggie. Forgot to mention this all happening while Jeremy's smacking AI off the road. Hey. Did you know a cat can be brown? I know, it's crazy. I got a weed plant in a pot in the garden. Yeah, I know, but it said it says a garden full of one part and then one pot with the other in the baggie. I know you got weeds. You've told me that a long time ago. The one part is the weed I'd rather don't... Oh, you're talking about like just regular weeds. Is it only in the NL you can grow that stuff legally? I don't use that, but I would not have my address on a parcel with it either. Oh shit. It's more a scene through the fingers kind of thingy. I don't know. Are there not any other countries in the EU where drugs, like some sort of drugs, are legal? Like, don't they just hand out like drugs in syringes in Switzerland or something? It's not legal, but it is. It's not legal, but it has limitations. It's type of thing. I don't know. Sniff it for flavors. You won't need to deal with the outside DLC. I don't know about y'all, but I like the smell of weed. I think it smells good. There's like, I haven't smelt it in a while now, but there's like somebody around where they have to be in the same apartment building that Helena lives in. Like, because from time to time, going to the shopping center right next to where she lives at, you'll smell weed along the way. So somebody in the area is either in an apartment or maybe they could be outside close by in the park somewhere too. Who knows? But I do smell it sometimes, like on the way back and forth to the shopping center. It's illegal here, but you know, of course, anything that's illegal, people are still going to get their hands on it. I have a kind of naive cold. What? You're allowed to buy a max of 5 grams of weed hash at the coffee shop. But then you got to get it home. If you get pulled over by the cops and they find it on you, they will take it in and burn it. Because you're not allowed to have it on you. But it kind of depends on how the cop feels. Because you got to get it home somehow, right? Oh, okay, I got you. I have a kind of naive colleague. She was in the NL for work, and in the morning she wanted a coffee, so she visited a coffee shop. Oh. And decided to buy some weed, got drug tested, got fired. Maybe. Is that where this story is going? Welcome in, Broke-Eyed. Welcome in, Dutchman. How's it going? You guys doing all right? Bad idea. Yeah, sounds like it. It's a weird thing in the NL. You're allowed to buy it and to use it, but not transporting it. Is it because like they automatically assume that you're under the influence because whenever you're transporting it? And there's like no real way to, like, I mean, you can look at people's eyes and probably tell, but like there's no real roadside tests that you can do for marijuana. Oh, hey dude, you're going the wrong way. British tourist, I swear. Welcome in, Rescue. How we doing? They do a lot of drug tests these days as well. Or selling it. Yeah, something like that. Transporting it so the law might think you're selling it. Oh. Oh, okay. They was on weed. Yeah, they were high. Sir. What, Laura? You guys drive on the wrong side of the road. That's all I'm saying. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Mostly law enforcement know how it goes. Just act normal and you're okay. Come on over, guys. Join the majority. Don't continue being the minority over there. Just go ahead and switch it up. It's the rest of the world. What, like, the rest of the, what is it? Like 80 or 85% of the world is wrong? Now you're on your own on that one, Jeremy? Well, I mean, we're not in the Middle Ages where we need to have our sword hand on the good side, right? Those days have been long gone. Anyways, I'm left-handed, so I would be screwed if I was living in the Middle Ages and my sword hand is my left hand. I would be screwed. Ah, you're on your. I say my son accidentally glued his autobiography to himself. That's his story, and he's sticking to it. You know, we're just messing, Rescue. We're just masking. Even Sweden switched. Yeah, I think it was like, wasn't it from like 19... They did it like on New Year's too. I think it was like from 59 to 1960, wasn't it? Or something like that. Like, they literally went to bed one night and then woke up the next morning and was on the other side of the road. That's the stories I've been told, anyway. I'm like, what? How do you even manage to do that? Oh shit, did I just go the wrong way? I think I did. Yeah, I probably did. It's not a big detour though. That's fine. Isn't the UK the only country to use both measurement systems as well? I mean, you guys are not the only country that drives on the left, naturally, but are you guys like the only country that uses both? Like you use both the imperial and the metric. Sweden switched between the border of Norway and Sweden. There was an X-shaped crossing where you switched sides. Then Sweden got their shit together and started driving on the right. Right as incorrect. Yeah, it literally says it's the right side. We're still waiting for the Japs and Brits. Yeah, there's a very low percentage of countries that drive on the left side still. But there's more than just we got Australia, Japan, the UK, Ireland. I think there's some other Asian countries and some Middle Eastern countries that drive on the left. Yeah, Cyprus as well. I had a driver's license and drove in Japan. No, James is also British. He drives on the left side. They can't say the left side is correct because it's not right. Started at like 15 past 12 today. I think he did 9.5 hours. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You drive on the bed. Why aren't you asleep yet? Go to sleep. Exactly. Same with Fahrenheit. Stop using that shit. The rest of the world doesn't use it. Well, the British, no, the British use Celsius, but they use miles per hour, which is kind of weird. Luna has a comfy drive. Yeah. Wifey ain't home yet, so I'm gonna go upstairs after this smoker and then shave and take a shower. Gotcha. Yeah, they use Celsius, and then they use... You guys use the metric system as far as measurement, right? Or do you use both? But then you use miles per hour for speed, which is, I find weird. Incoming. Ireland is halfway there. They drive on the wrong side, but they are metric. I was searching for the quip that the train went into. Oh, okay. Leave that train alone. Go to sleep. Yeah, I was really like, I've lost half a stone. Yeah, I don't understand the stone. Like, what stone? Rock, boulder, sand? I don't understand the stone stuff at all. Oh shit, there's a truck there. I need to be over... No, wait. Maybe I don't need to be over there. That's something I would actually like to look into. Like, what's the history behind the weight of a stone? Yeah, but like... For you Imperials, you don't even agree on the size of your units. Different values. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, me being from the States... Once I went into the military and started traveling around the different countries, you know, I was stationed in Japan. Japan is metric, left side of the road. And whenever you grow up with the imperial system, it's just... You sort of understand it, but it's still confusing because... Like, everything is crazy as far as, like... 12 inches equals a foot, 3 feet equals a meter, and God knows how many meters makes a mile, and shit like that. I don't even know it. And but then, like, once I got outside of the States, got to Japan and started learning like the metric system and the 24-hour clock. Like, the States is like the only place that uses a 12-hour clock, pretty much. There might be a few other countries that uses a 12-hour clock, but like almost the whole world is on a 24-hour clock, right? Instead of saying 1 p.m., you say 13. But I was just like, whenever I started learning this stuff, because you don't learn, I mean, you learn about the metric system in school in the States, but it's nothing they focus on really, because they want you to learn the imperial system. That's what system is in place, and that's what system is used. But like, whenever I got out of the country and started learning like the metric system and the 20-hour, 4-hour clock, and I'm just like, I'm going crazy because like, what the hell are we doing in the States? Why are we using all this complicated shit for? Like, it was just so much easier. The day has 24 hours, therefore use 24 hours. Yeah, yeah, and there's 24 time zones too, so. If so, you don't have to add which 6 o'clock is. Yeah. That's the thing as well. With the 12-hour clock, you always have to specify. Because, like, if you say to somebody in the States, like, I'll be there at 6 o'clock, and they're like, AM? PM? What 6 o'clock are you talking about? You don't have that confusion with the 24-hour clock. I don't know. I have no idea, Dutchman. I've heard some people claim that it would cost too much money to switch systems. Which I don't really understand that theory. To be honest. I really don't understand the theory about how it would cost too much money to switch systems, but maybe there's something deeper into it that I don't know about. I don't know. I have no idea why they don't change. It's beyond me. But we don't say let's meet at 20 o'clock. We understand if it's in the evening. Yeah, yeah. In rare cases, we meet at 6 o'clock morning. Yeah. Possibly they would need to change all the clocks. No. No, all clocks have 12 hours on them, but... Yeah, sometimes things are how they are. No explanation valid for that, yeah. I mean, I would understand that it would take a lot of money and investment to change all the road signs throughout the whole United States, over from miles an hour to kilometers. Household products, I don't think would be that much of an issue, because you can already buy a lot of household products that have both imperial and metric measurements on it. You can even buy stuff here that has both imperial and metric measurements on it. The car dashboards, the instrument panels would have to be changed. Not all the cars in the States have both kilometers and miles per hour on it. But like it's definitely, the metric system is definitely a much easier system. Not only as far as like measurement goes, the increments that it's in, but like when you start talking about temperature as well. Freezing point and boiling point, simple, 0, 100, done. What is it in Fahrenheit? Well, I can tell you 32 is freezing in Fahrenheit, but don't ask me what the boiling point is. I have no clue. I still get confused with kilometers per hour even after playing ETS for some time. Really? Well, I think it just means, say they're doing 50 miles an hour. 50 is easy. 50 miles an hour is 80 kilometers, I think, isn't it? I think he means that type. 210 Fahrenheit is a boiling point of water. Okay. Like, just trying to figure that out. Like, once you hit the EU countries, it says, like now, it says 60 kilometers an hour. Like, oh, shit, how much is that in miles per hour? SNL has a good one on this. It is online. Like they are coming to America and deciding on how they should do things based on Imperial. One guy keeps asking, "What? How much is that?" And the reply is always, "Nobody knows." Yeah, I only know like 50 to 80, 160 to 100, or 100 to 160. Sorry. Yeah. The actual conversion. Yeah, but like trying to think of it off the top of your head as you're driving is what we mean. Iron, welcome in. Because like you're driving in the UK, you got your stuff in miles per hour, and then you hit the EU and it says 90 kilometers an hour, and you're like, how fast am I supposed to go in miles per hour then? I think it's like 60 something miles an hour, but yeah, do 90 miles per hour instead of 90 kilometers. Be flying. Like, phew, I'm gone. Why's everybody driving so slow? Get out of my way. Damn sign says 90. There was a couple of times whenever I came back from the military, back home from Japan. I actually like found myself driving on the wrong side of the road unintentionally. Ooh. Good luck in Romania. Race miles coming up, yeah. There's 372 cities in ETS2 at the moment. Well, then we're missing some. It says 130 there. Oh, wow. Meter is defined by a physical object. The rest is mass. Deci, centi, milli are smaller. 110, 100, 1000, etc. Kilo means 1 kilo, so kilometers, 1000. It's pure logic. Yeah, the metric system is, it's just so much easier. It makes more sense. No, I don't remember. You're asking the wrong person about memory. No idea. Luxembourg? Where are we at? Where's Devil at? Or is he already gone? Wait, did you log out, Devil? I guess he did. He just snuck out on us. He ain't got no gas in it. Welcome in, Ghostly. How we doing? Oh no, he's still here. He just clicked on the CB. Where's he at then? Oh shit, he's way over there in Brussels. What is he doing in Brussels? This is how well I pay attention to things. Stopping for McD's, I guess. The McDonald's in Brussels is a lot better than Luxembourg's McDonald's. Dude got lost. I'm lost. Was there this summer and I had to drive kind of slow just because it was daytime. Kind of weird. I think NL has 130 after some time in the evening, but before that is 90. $130 miles per hour. No, we're talking kilometers here. No, I have, I think my memory issues, stems from the tinnitus. That's like one of the side effects of having tinnitus is, a lot of memory issues. Oh, we only got 475 kilometers to go. So I struggle real bad trying to remember anything. Unless it's not, if it's something that's like real significant, a real significant event or something like that, then yeah, I'll probably remember it, but just like day-to-day stuff. It's like my brain fucking resets from day to day. It's quite frustrating. It's real frustrating going along. And sometimes it is important information too that I can't remember. Like when I had to go to the doctor with Nikki one time and I couldn't even remember his personal ID number. And he was young, he didn't know it himself. And the girl sitting at the receptionist desk, I was pretty sure that I knew it. I was like, oh yeah, it's this. And then she's like, I don't know. I'm not finding anybody by that name with that number. I'm like, oh wait, maybe I got this and this number mixed up. It must be this. And then she's like, no, that's not right either. And I was just like, shit. And then she's looking at me like, are you sure this is your kid you're trying to bring to the doctor's office now? Or like, what's going on here? And there's just like, you know, a lot of simple things. Like Lena was pointing out about the speed limits in Romania. I have no recollection whatsoever of that. Just like simple things that happen during the stream from day to day. A lot of it I won't remember. I even forget my number sometimes, my telephone number. But people say, oh, that's normal because you don't need to know your telephone number anymore, but... I don't know. I feel like everybody remembers their own telephone number. My work telephone number, I cannot remember for the life of me. I always have to look up my work telephone number. I can never remember Helena's number. I can never remember my child's, like, Nikki and Lilu's number. Oh shit, that car was sunk into the ground. I cannot remember anybody's birthday outside of Nikki, Lilu, and Helena's. So I can't even remember well, maybe my sister. But like my father, anybody else in my family, I don't even know. No idea. For some reason, I can still remember my social security number, even though I haven't used it in like 20 years or more. I don't know how I can remember the social security number, but I do. I have to remember 4 different codes to different doors and cabinets. Yeah, it's the same here.
Follows are free and wash.
We have all kinds of different damn codes and passwords and shit that we gotta remember for work. I can't do it. You don't want to remember your birthday? Same here. No idea what my work number is. Yeah, I have now put the code in a locked folder in Google Keep. Open it with a fingerprint. Available on my mobile. I have to do the same thing. I had to create a locked file that I can only open with either a password or biometrics that's got, you know, like passwords and codes and shit on it. Yeah, I've got about 4 different passwords for the place I work at. Yeah. And there are different usernames and passwords to different systems. Yep. We're constantly forced to change ours. Like I think it's like every 3 months. We have to keep changing our password for everything at work too, so. That doesn't make it any easier. Trying to remember how many we have like a little electronic brick that we have to get in. We have to remember a code to get into the facility I work at. Then we have to have a password to actually log into the computer. Then we have another password that we have to log into the system And we have a third password we have to log into the order system. And then we have a fourth password we have to log into our payroll system. And like, none of this shit can have the same password either. And then there's another code for the alarm system. And then there's another code for the vault fire alarm system and fire system. Hey there, Womong, welcome in. We're on a public server. We're on the Truckee public server. It's a 128 player server. I don't know if you got your configuration file changed so that you can see 128 player servers. Positive side, if someone tries to force a password from me, I can honestly say I have no clue what the password is. True. One cabin cruiser delivered from Split to Catania without damage. Ooh. Chose hard parking without thinking about my steerable trailer. Had to back up with a turn, but it made it in the end. Good deal, good deal. I still wish we had the option to disable the steerable axles when reversing. But we only have about 20 more minutes before we get to where we're going, Yo Mong, and then I'll be logging off, so. Cause it's hey there, Pixel. Truckee public server, I think is the name of it. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it just says Truckee public server. Should be able to find it if you just search for Truckee. As long as you have your configuration file set up so you can see the 128 player servers. That's also a catch. But like I said, we're only just like 20 minutes away from our destination, so. And I'm gonna be logging off after that. Oh shoot, we're flying here. And we're gonna go find somebody else to raid here on Twitch. Most likely doing trucking, who knows? We might find somebody else to raid. Oh, there's a canal system there. Huh. Always the case. As soon as you set the damn cruise control, the speed limit changes. Every time. But we're usually, well, I hop between several different servers, but mainly Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, starting at 6 p.m. Central European. We're on a convoy server somewhere. On the Truckee public server quite a bit. Then there's a couple in the community that have their own servers that we drive on from time to time. Some with mods and some without mods. I wonder what Devil was doing. No, he's still trucking over there. Oh shit, it dropped to 50. I didn't even see that. That's one thing I've been actually really good about lately is not getting a lot of speeding tickets. Have you chosen the extra window? Yeah, I did choose to have that. I can imagine it would be. I've never driven one of these trucks that have the window down there. But I can see how it can be really useful. It helped reduce blind spot. I have that window plus the cinema seat. Very good visibility. It's one reason why I like having the digital mirrors. The digital mirrors are a little bit better at reducing blind spot areas as well. People get run over by trucks. They often position themselves right there and get run over when the truck turns. Yeah. Yep. And that's usually the argument as well. Why did you run over me? How could you not see me? Jump your ass up here in this driver's seat and you'll find out. There's one company that I drove for. I was allowed to stream when I drove with him because he wanted to have some sort of camera, dash cam or something going in his trucks at all time. And me streaming was just a bonus because then he didn't need to have a dash cam for my truck, but there was one available anyway. But the stream was actually a better dash cam than a dash cam was. And like he's actually been saved from being liable on 2 different accidents, not with me, but on 2 different accidents with his trucks because he had a dash cam. And people in the cars were naturally trying to say one thing and then the dash cam shows something totally different. You can counter that. From where you are, I can... Can you see the driver's eyes? Yeah, exactly. A lot of people say, like, or I've seen companies in the States as well have something on their trucks to the fact, like, if you don't see my mirrors, I don't see you. Which is partially true. You can still be placed somewhere where you can see the truck's mirrors, but the driver's not going to be able to see you. Set the cruise control, the speed limit drops. Magic how that happens. There's James D. Too bad we're going to be jumping off here in a few minutes. Normally I would have ended stream like an hour and a half ago, but I have been feeling rough here lately and missed a few days for streaming, so I'm actually feeling okay today, so I decided to do an extra run. Do an extra run and knock out an extra city on the list. Under 100 kilometers now. We're almost there. I think we managed over 4,000 kilometers a day. Probably 5 even. I don't know what the length of the first trip was. Pretty close to 5K, if not. I really like the sound of the engine brake on this truck. It's got sort of a deep bassy rumble to it, like brrr, 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 brrr. Of course, it could be the engine mod too. I don't know. I think that's map coverage is hard after 92%. Focused on gray companies with long roads, but today, but so far it adds up to 0.03%. Yeah. I like the engine sound on the stream, not too loud. Okay. Good to hear. I did have, I don't know if any of my profiles I have today have that much in percent. I know I did have an old ETS profile that was up around 93 to 95% at one time. But I've never really been the one to like try to focus on 100% map completion either. So there's been times like I'll do a reroute. Like, oh, this will get me a long stretch of gray on this road, for example. Yeah, oh yeah, the Renault Premium, yeah. Yeah, the Renault Premium was loud. Oh shit, we're speeding. But yeah, anytime like it, because the engine levels between trucks are different. Well, it's different between motor to motor too, so like if there's any truck that I'm driving, you guys feel like the engine sound is too loud, just let me know. I'll turn it down. I don't have a problem with it. I can't bother with free roaming around just to drive everything gray. It's done through jobs. We'll never reach, yeah. Like there's some places on the map that you'll never drive no matter what job you get. So there's places all over that you're gonna have to either free roam it or you're gonna have to reroute in order to get all the gray. I have a feeling people will be using Road Trip on ATS to do map completion with. Oh yeah, anytime any little bit or piece of the map is edited, it goes back to gray. I seen an example like that earlier. We were driving past a city. Actually, I think it was in Utterbro. Let's see. Oh yeah, here. Like here you can see. I've been there at one point, but then they've been in here and done some sort of change or edit. So that some of these places are gray again. Oh, here's another example as well. Like a freeway with gray spots in it. And then this city was like completely added in new. Shit, I got spots like that everywhere in Sweden, actually. Well, they have done some, they did some changes with southern Sweden after the Nordic Horizons. And then they also did an update where they said they had to change a lot of the signs or something. Or they may have done like the signs and intersection changes with the Nordic Horizons DLC as well. I remember reading something about them changing something specifically in Sweden other than the Nordic Horizons DLC. Oh man, this thing don't want to switch again. It's kind of annoying that it does that. Oh shit, wrong way. Let's turn the wrong way, why don't we? A job without crashes and fines. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Now I've turned too much. Bam. I've definitely forgotten how to reverse trucks. Come on, truck. My truck don't want to cooperate anymore. It don't want to switch gears. He's had enough for the day. Yours had an all-set steering, real axle. I don't know. Do I have a normal? Maybe I do. I don't pay no attention to that, really. I just grab it and go. I did look at some of the different configurations I could use, but I don't really pay no attention to the axles. All right, let's get out of here. James, I appreciate you stopping in here at the end. He's also in a DAF. I do like these new DAFs, not gonna lie. It's one of the newer trucks I would like to get into and try out to see what it's like. The new DAF, the new S-Way. I don't know. I'm not so much for the MIN trucks. Yeah. The DAF that I drove, one of the ones I drove when I was streaming, it had the hump in the middle. It was quite annoying. I mean, it actually worked okay for streaming because I could have my laptop like right there next to me and whatnot and some other streaming stuff. But as far as like moving around in the cabin to get up into the bed and whatnot, it was a bit of a pain in the ass. But I guess if like without streaming and just like general trucking in together, I definitely prefer a flat 4. Oh, you're grabbing pig. Okay. Where's Devil at now, by the way? Oh, he's here. Okay. You can see I still haven't even done this area on this profile yet. Since they did the rework there. I only have 62% on this profile. Not a lot. I still haven't even been down this area much as well. Hardly any of Greece. I think the only reason I've been down to Greece on this profile is for the A to Z list, to be honest. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Let's see. Let me look and see where we're going next after this. Was it in Italy? Okay. Oh, it was towards the Austrian border. Okay. We got to go to Bratislava. Bratislava is after say if we go to the service, 1,400 kilometers, that's not too bad. And then after that, it's Brasov. Oh, shit. I keep placing markers. I don't mean to. It's over here in Romania. So. Oh, there it is right there. Couldn't see it. Right in the middle. Yeah, I couldn't see it. And then after Brasov, I have Bremen. So back to Germany. Oh, there. And then after Bremen is Brest. All the way out there. I always remember where Brest is at. You always remember where the Brests are at. And then after Brest is Borneo. So all the way back over across. And then Brussels, and then Bucharest, and then Budapest. I don't know. We have some pretty normal runs for a little bit. Until we get to Burgos. Yeah, it is. And then once we get to Burgos, then we got to go to Burgos, which is in Spain. That Burgos in Spain is the last one. Where's that at? Gosh, I wish they would have these names in a different color. Oh, we went to Bari a long time ago. Oh, there it is up there. Yeah, Bari was a while ago. Yeah, I kind of wish maybe you could make a mod to have these damn the city names in a different color. Or maybe if somebody if we just like also like suggestively or collectively suggested, hey, can you change the city name colors? Because I can't see these damn. Even though they're outlined in black, it's like really hard for me to see. Yeah, that one's gonna be a long one. Yeah, true. We've done 42 cities. I'm definitely going to have to check the amount of cities though, because I'm pretty sure the list I have is only 362 or something, 363. I probably did that on a different profile. I haven't been using the same profile. I'm going to go ahead and jump out of here. James, we're going to leave you here now. Yeah, I'm going to have to look into that and see. What did you use to get the city total? left on my own. Hopefully we haven't missed anything already. I'm gonna look into it and see, like, I did think about doing it the hard way. It's in the stats. What stats? Click on the level. Exploration. Oh, there. Cities discovered. I'm gonna have to go into the game file and see if there's not like let me double check my list and see if there's, maybe it was 372 and not 362. You know how I am. I'll double check it though to make sure we didn't miss anything, because I don't want to get to the end of the list and have a bunch of gray cities left. I did just save it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. We'll save it again. It could be possible that maybe some of the company city, like, I know there's been a few cities added for like trailer companies, something like that. I don't know. Maybe those could be missed. I was just thinking about that earlier this stream, actually. Yeah, Ica is after IKEA. A lot of their in-game companies, you can sort of see like some sort of influence from an IRL company. But naturally, because of like copyright issues and stuff like that, licensing, can't use actual companies. Grandmaster Flu is out running ETS2 tonight. Oh, let's see. Who do all we got? I got a good deal of people. I follow such a variety of streamers that do a bunch of different things. There for a while, I thought I was pretty much only following truck driving streamers, but if you guys want to continue with truck driving, that is, I got a bunch of other people doing other things. What do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer staying with Truck Sim? Otherwise, there's Borderlands 4, Supermarket Simulator, Out of Order, Gray Zone Warfare, ATS, Grand Theft Auto, Windrose, Firefighting Simulator, Ignite. I've never heard of that. I prefer my bed. Yeah. I may not be long behind you, actually. Bellum, Phasmophobia. I already said Grand Theft Auto. Fortnite. Live for Speed. We can't go say hello to the, let's see, Grandmaster Flu. I have not rated Flu in the last 30 days. I like Mr. Flu. He's TMP community contributor as well as a Truckee ambassador. So that's always a plus. I still love and enjoy Truckee. I do miss my time at Truckee, and I still support it and try to help get it, get the word out there for the people that come in and ask. And but yeah, Mr. Flu is a Truckee ambassador and also a TMP community contributor. I don't know if he's on TMP now, though. I guess he is. Oh, yeah, he is. I can see it on the map, the GPS. They're doing the, let's get over there. He's doing the Mountain Pass Road over in, shit, what is it? Switzerland? Is it Switzerland or Austria? I can't never remember. But he's over there doing the Mountain Pass Road currently on TMP. So let's go see if he falls off the mountain. Furka Pass. Yeah, that's what it's called. He's on Furka Pass at the moment. Switzerland. So we'll go say hello to Flu tonight, I think. So y'all take it easy. The new CD road. That could, I mean, I guess it could be. Since the other one's getting essentially erased. I say good riddance, but I don't know. People will find somewhere else to go. But either way, I'm not going to yap too long. Thank you guys very much for tonight, for everything. Coming in and driving, hanging out, follows, all that stuff. But stick around, and we're going to be raiding Mr. Grandmaster Flu. Great guy. Also, he's got a pet iguana. Draco. So don't forget to say hello to Draco as well. TMP should find a really long road to replace the CD to fit everyone. I guess, yeah. They'll find something. If TMP doesn't find anything, the players will find something. That's for sure. All right, we'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good night, and possibly a Sunday morning stream. I don't know yet, but we'll see. If so, it'll be at 9 a.m. Central European. If not, then we'll see you guys on Tuesday.